Hello there. So, King's Quest 6. Second to last King's Quest game. Well, out of the ones I already have. So, it's gonna be interesting. Heir today, gone tomorrow. We've got a menu. Wow. Like an actual menu. I'm impressed. So, opening? Long ago, in the castle of a kingdom called Daventry. Okay. Those are graphics.
Alexander, here you
I like the
are.
previous style more.
Oh, you're still not thinking about Cosima, are you?
I suppose I am.
Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once.
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
I wish I could help. Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
Voice acting sounds good though. Despite his family's concern, Alexander remains tormented by thoughts of Cosima. Who lit all those candles? They seem to be living in the castle basically on their own. Who lights all those? Did they hire Cedric? I mean, I get that, well, as far as I know, they used, like, long sticks to light candle like that, but in a castle that doesn't have servants?
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here.
Cosima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
Okay.
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cosima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
Yes! And it showed me how to find her.
How?
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander.
Well, good luck with that.
Really go.
It will be all right, Mother. I promise.
3 long months, Prince Alexander sailed the known seas and beyond. Not sure how you're going to find one specific house just using the stars, but good luck. Country? Sure. One castle? Meh, probably not. And he must have really good memory. Okay. Yes, those are 2 seagulls. Uh-huh. I think they're really trying to show off the graphics, but they just haven't really aged that well. it really seems like they're showing off as much as they possibly can. But, well... With games like these, it's the most noticeable.
Land ho! Land ho! Land ho!
True, they don't look pointy. Hours pass, and there was a lot of space between that H and the O. Whatever. But, well, just hours passing on a ship, sailing for 3 months. That doesn't sound like a big deal. As the ship nears the shore, day turns to night, and the sea turns violet. No, violent. Not violet. Violent. Okay. Well. I don't think they were that far away, but... I guess night just... suddenly... appears. Based on previous games. It's pretty accurate. So, we've got a shipwreck. That's new. It's never been the case in any of these games. Alright. So, any more introduction or just credits? Not sure why they're all so obsessed with shipwrecks, though. Because there are so many shipwrecks in these games. Was there just a thing in the 80s and 90s about shipwrecks? So I'll guess those are just credits. So I want to play the game. Let me play. Yes, thanks, Sierra. How could I forget? Okay, so help. During this demo, press the enter key on your keyboard. Oh no. I don't want a demo. I don't care. Want to leave the demo? Yes. Oh. I mean, credits in the beginning of the game are just... well. It's the wrong way around. It's not my fault they chose to do it this way. So, alright. Who needs a demo if you can just play the game? Hello, how you doing? Oh no. Why is the border on those icons that color? Who decided that that was going to be a good idea? Oof. Alright. Wait, what? Something wrong here. This looks wrong. Well, I guess this color scheme is a thing?
The ocean appears calm, but there's a dimpling pattern to the surface which indicates an undertow.
Okay, so.
The island is covered with lush green plants.
And did movies ever have the full, like, several minutes of just straight up credits at the beginning? Because I don't think people would have that much patience at the start of a movie. Sure, that movie did, but I'd say that was different.
The ocean appears calm, but the
So,
wheel from Alexander's ship floats nearby in the sea.
wait, that's the wheel? Alright. As far as I know, this is the original. It's from 92. So, well, 92, 93. Around there.
A long plank lies on the beach. No doubt it once belonged to Alexander's ship. Rocks abound on this lush volcanic isle. The remains of Alexander's sailing ship lie dashed upon the distant shore.
We'll see if any of his crew survived.
Alexander is standing on a beach littered with debris from his shipwreck. A path leads north into the lush green island. An occasional breeze rustles the nearby foliage.
It's so nice to actually have voice acting that, oh, sounds good. What's this?
Alexander
All
picks
right.
up his royal insignia ring from the beach.
Well, I found it. Can I get the wheel?
Without a ship, Alexander has no need for a ship's wheel.
Fair enough. I mean, you'd use it for, I don't know, something. I mean, maybe make a shelf out of it. Yes, it's definitely point and click. But, King's Quest V was already point and click. Not sure about King's Quest IV. Maybe that one wasn't. Yeah, his clothes are a bit weird. Interesting.
Oh.
Wait, what did he say? I interrupted him. How rude of me.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Okay.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's
Yeah.
always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
Okay then. You do you.
Alexander is not in the market for pottery just now in his life.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you not allowed to buy pottery and
Old lamps
less...
for new. Old lamps for new.
Are you only allowed to buy pottery if... I mean,
The battered
I don't know. You've
Alexander's
achieved some specific
Alexander
goal in life? Is having been on a ship and
Good day.
not died in a shipwreck not enough? Because that sounds like quite the achievement. Are those knives or sails?
A strange-looking winged device occupies one corner
Wings.
of the room.
Okay.
It is frail with disuse. Alexander
They
finds
kind
it
of look like
intriguing.
giant throwing knives.
Perhaps he thinks it was once used in a local sporting event, in which enthusiasts jumped from cliffs, glided on air currents, and then attempted to land, frequently crunching a bone or two in the process. Alexander shudders at the thought and decides to stick to dragon slaying.
Don't try that at home. Okay. Yes.
The man of steel wields a long iron pike.
Oh.
A strange-looking winged device occupies one corner of the room. It is frail with disuse. Alexander finds it intriguing. Perhaps he thinks it was once used in a local sporting event, in which enthusiasts jumped from cliffs, glided on air currents, and then attempted to land, frequently crunching a bone or two in the process. Alexander shudders at the thought and decides to stick to dragon slaying.
Enthusiasts. I wonder how many of those enthusiasts survived their enthusiasm.
The pawn shop owner is a mysterious fellow. His face is old and inscrutable, and there's a glint of sheer iron in his gaze. Still, Alexander senses this is someone he can trust.
Oh. That can't be wrong.
Damon, can you tell me what land this is?
By the moon's light, what a question! You must have been out too long in the sun, or perhaps knocked your head upon a rock.
Both.
No. Well, perhaps. I was in a shipwreck, you see. My crew and I were trying to reach the land of the Green Isles. I think, well, at least I hope, my men got away safely in the lifeboats. But I myself appear to be rather stuck here.
Ah, I see. You must pardon my incredulity, but it has been so long since we have had a foreign visitor. You wrecked your ship, young traveler, due to the currents and reefs around the islands. If your crew was wise enough to steer clear of the isles and head home, they should be fine. In any case, you have met your objective, however bumpy the journey.
You mean, this is the land of the Green Isles? Oh, thank the heavens. I had followed the stars, you see, and I thought I was close, but...
The stars? You must be quite a sailor. But what is the purpose of your visit?
I come for... Well, I mean, I hope to see... I met some time ago.
Say no more. You are smitten with a maiden, are you not? What other than love could so confuse a man's tongue?
I'm afraid so. It is Princess Cassima.
By the desert sands, when you fall in love, you do not mess around, do you?
Is she here?
This is the Isle of the Crown, young man. The castle of the Crown stands on the hill. If it is Cassima you seek, that is where to look.
The Castle of the Crown. Thank you, merchant.
And good luck to you, lad. You shall need it.
Well, I'm sure that's gonna be super easy. I'll just walk into the castle, saying that he's a shipwrecked prince, and that's gonna go well. No problems at all. Wait. Are those dog guards? Not guard dogs, but like dogs who are guards.
Excuse me, guardsmen. Guard dogs.
Uh-huh.
I've been traveling for months to see Princess Cassima. I would like an audience, please.
I'm sorry, but the princess is not receiving visitors, particularly not strangers.
Well, he's not a stranger.
I really must see the princess. Could I speak with someone in charge?
Who are you that I should bother Captain Saladin, huh?
My name is Alexander. I am a prince of Daventry and a friend of the princess.
A prince, is it? I see. Yeah, and I am lord of this dusty path. Step aside. You'll not be getting into this castle without some proof of your claims.
Oh, he's got a ring. Is that good enough?
Alexander decides to try his royal insignia ring on the guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible proof of his identity that he can think of.
Perhaps this ring will convince you of my identity. It is the royal insignia ring of Daventry.
Ha! I'm sure. Just let me take a look at that ring. Well, I'm sorry, Your Highness. It's just that princes are so uncommon in these parts. Let me get Captain Saladin.
Okay. We'll see how that goes. Okay.
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Vizier Alhazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please, follow me.
Why are there so many talking dogs in this game?
Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Yep.
Exactly.
Did she not tell them
After
about
he
it?
rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Well, I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle.
How so?
Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone.
Of
Cassima
course.
is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed. We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cassima... Well, I apologize.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
Alright then. So...
You have had your hearing with Vizier Alhazred. I trust you'll respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day,
Okay.
my lord.
Great.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding.
So,
Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again.
yep. So she's stuck in an arranged marriage. Meets him. Has, like, next to no contact with him, but invites him over anyways, just hoping that he'd fix the whole arranged marriage part?
The narrow path ends abruptly at a pile of boulders.
Alright.
Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks.
I mean, odds are she already knew that her parents had arranged for her marriage. Unless the guy's lying, which, well. What is this?
There's a little hut just off the path. Perhaps the guard dogs have an occasional use for it, but it looks empty now.
Okay. Well, I don't know what it's for. Alright. Well, this should be interesting. Am I going to have to use those wings? I hope not.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
Good day, sir. I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is quite a question, young man. Who are you, and what would you have me tell you?
My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This island is called the Isle of the Crown, because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village, and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a 4th island, an isle shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world.
That's quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them?
Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle.
Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice.
Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more.
Well, it seems like I won't be talking much during this game. What I was going to say, like, 5 minutes ago at this point. So, there's this island, and 3 other islands, and then there's a mysterious 4th island. I mean, 3 plus 1? The one they're on? Maybe the mysterious 4th island is their own island? Because wouldn't it be a mysterious 5th island? Then I guess the one they're on doesn't count. Yes, it seems very dialogue heavy. But yeah, there's the Island of the Beast? I think the Sacred Mountain or something? And the Island of Wonders. So, the one with the crown is the one with the castle. The one with the beast is probably the one where I get mauled to death. The one with the Sacred Mountain is possibly uninhabited. And the one of Wonders... well, okay then.
Good day, sir.
The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
Rude.
Assorted travelogues and biographies are arranged on these shelves.
Alright. There's a book there.
There's a book entitled The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages on the small table in the reading area. It appears that some regular customer likes that book.
Is he gonna become the court jester? Because it sounds like he is.
Alexander feels his pockets carefully to make
Not his pockets. Book. First,
Alexander rests his feet for a moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing.
fine. Maybe not. What's this?
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
That's a book?
It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard. I never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spelled book for it.
Okay. So, another case of we exchange our goods for, well, basically the same goods. Okay. Not sure how they're ever going to get food, but that's gonna work.
There's a girl in the yard. The girl is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes and from a skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets the strong impression that she is a servant, or even worse, a slave.
Can I talk to her?
The girl is too far away to hold a conversation with Alexander.
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you! You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning! And get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face!
Yes, stepmother.
Okay, then. Sounds like her upbringing was about as great as his. Yeah. She's a bit loud, yes. Sorry about that.
Good day. I'm Alexander. What are you doing in the sea?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island.
That doesn't...
Jump in. A little water won't hurt you.
I'm saving. I don't trust that kid.
Considering the poor condition of the shore, it looks like the easiest way to get into the water is just to jump off the pier.
Yes, so... Elegant.
Powerful currents grab Alexander. Struggle as he might, he feels himself being pulled out to sea.
Okay. Of course he's drowning.
You're a very good swimmer, are you?
Help me!
Sorry, I think not.
Yeah.
As his head submerges for the third time, Alexander finds himself pondering the wisdom of going out on a limb for a stranger.
Wait, what?
Tickets up. Next.
Alexander couldn't handle those currents. That boy must be an unbelievably strong swimmer.
Well, it's a Sierra game. I figured. Don't trust strangers because they're literally going to kill you.
The battered old sail doesn't look like it's ever going to catch its second wind. That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
Okay then. That's normal.
Yeah, what do you want?
Alexander promises himself that he will not go home until he has determined what Casima's feelings are for him, and if she needs his help.
So?
Excuse me. My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
There's a giant hole in the ship, so...
I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Well, don't just stand there. Come on inside. What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all. Wazir Al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
Then this unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired.
This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
But there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander.
A magic map. Of course. Am I going to be able to teleport again in this game?
Alexander is sitting inside the ferry's cabin. The place displays the neatness of a seaman and the sparseness of a bachelor. There are few frills and comforts in the rough wooden environment, but the sunlight shines cheerily on the oaken beams, and the portholes admit a pleasant breeze.
Nice.
There's a rabbit's foot on the table. It seems the ferryman is counting on a little luck.
Pretty sure if I take the rabbit's foot, the ferryman is not going to be too happy with me.
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last.
Perhaps it will at that. Thank you.
Alright then.
The ferryman's bunk looks hard and uncomfortable. No wonder he can be so cranky. Several oil lamps are strategically placed around the boat's cabin to illuminate the island's dark nights.
Well, I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into your home.
Posh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
Poor guy. So. Let's see.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited.
Well, I can't really get invited if they're over there and I can't knock on their door. What if I just walk there? No. Okay. Can't jump over the fence because... well, you wouldn't have to open the gate for that. I don't think I have, no.
Old lamps for new... Good day again. How may I help you?
Do you want a rabbit's foot?
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
No, thank you. I deal only in books.
Would he be interested?
Can I interest you in this?
No, thank you. Please let me read in peace, stranger.
Wait, is he the guy who keeps reading? Yep. Okay.
Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please, take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Really? Thanks.
What's wrong with this book?
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop.
Okay. What if I now give him that book? Is that book gonna count? I have no clue how any of these people... I mean... how do they have food? How do they... exchange anything for anything if they're just...
Might I return this?
Whatever.
Please, I had a hard enough time getting rid of that book in the first place.
Okay. I mean, sure, maybe they don't use money, but... just randomly giving stuff away... I mean, does everyone just randomly give stuff away? Because that will work again, but... otherwise...
Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
Okay.
I'm interested in that mechanical nightingale on the counter.
What do you desire to give me in trade? The items on the front counter are all of equally slight value, worth only a copper or two. They are handy items nonetheless.
Okay.
If Alexander
So-
takes a closer look.
The flute is only made of plain wood, but its notes are fine and true. Have you an interest in tinder boxes? This one is only slightly battered. It holds a good supply of flint, a sturdy striking pad, and even a candle in case you find yourself with naught else to hold the flame.
Wait, does that count as a lamp?
Ah, yes, the painter's brush. It was well used by one of the island's best painters. There's a lot of creativity in that brush, and its bristles are still in good condition.
I don't think that's how brushes work, but alright.
I see you have noticed my mechanical nightingale. She is made of plain tin, but she sings the sweetest song you can imagine, barely distinguishable from the real thing.
Not sure how all of this is somehow worth the same, because, I mean, the paintbrush is just an old paintbrush. And this sounds very fancy for the time period it's supposed to be happening in. So, I don't quite trust this guy's judgment.
An old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood.
Wait, what's this though?
Alexander takes a mint.
So much free stuff in this place.
A mysterious...
Can I talk to him now?
Good day, sir.
The old man just glares at Alexander and does not reply.
Stop glaring. So, I've already got a free mint, a free rabbit's foot, and a free book. Did it say anything about what that book is?
Carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop.
Nope. Just a book. What's in that book? Does it say
Alexander
anything?
Opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Is he just gonna fall asleep in the street?
What an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly.
Okay. So I've got a book that can make people fall asleep.
Old lamps
We'll see.
for new.
Sounds like Sierra has a problem with math though. Because, of course, the bookshop is gonna give away free math books because they can't sell them. I mean, I guess if you don't have a currency, then maybe you don't really need math as much.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property. The pot cannot be reached by Alexander.
Not sure what I can do about this place. The kid is gone now, so that's something. I don't think I can reach the beach. I'll head back to the place where he got shipwrecked. Maybe I can walk along the beach there. Actually, can I turn on subtitles, or...? They don't seem to be a thing. Oh, speech. Speech or text. Okay. Those are the options. Speech or text. Of course.
key-shaped archway provides access to an...
Yeah, it seems like they all drowned. Because, I mean, how would they have made it onto life rafts if Alexander didn't? I doubt they had more time than he did. And if they did, I mean, like, was he asleep? And did they not wake him up?
Alexander has no taste. Alexander has no taste for salt water.
Well, can I walk into it? Or is that gonna kill me immediately? Based on the music? Probably. Alright. Something's gonna end up eating him.
The ocean is not as calm as it appears. Underwater currents tug at Alexander's legs.
Okay. I mean, standing there should be perfectly fine though, because it's really not that far into the water.
The underwater tow is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs. Before Alexander can retreat, the current grabs his legs. The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against his best efforts, he is dragged out to sea.
I mean,
the currents
that's a very intense ocean.
Under. And Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last.
How is that ocean this intense?
Tickets up next.
Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
It's a very extreme ocean. I mean, it's been a while since I've been near a coastline. But last time I checked, the ocean doesn't really work like this. But oh well. What's the stuff out here?
The village buildings are made of rough sandstone stucco. This one has a shop on the street level and a private dwelling. The village buildings...
I mean, the death counter would be more of an indicator of, all the different deaths I got, because, like in that case, for example, I did that on purpose. I said that that sound effect made me think I was going to see him die in a second. And I was correct. Wait.
Wooden shutters. The villagers bustle about their chores. They seem a busy, if somewhat subdued lot.
Wait, is that just a giant frown on her face? Seemed like half of her face was just that frown. I'm guessing it's a woman, I don't know. But yeah, you'd think that, if walking into the ocean and that it, like, maybe reaching your hips, the current wouldn't be strong enough to do that, but apparently he's just a lightweight, I guess?
Alexander is standing on a dirt street leading through the village. To his right is a fine house with a private yard. The yard is surrounded by a gated fence and is full of red rose hedges. The street continues off to the northwest, from which direction Alexander can feel a light sea breeze.
Okay. So... the shop owner doesn't want his book back. What about this mint?
Small green mint looks looks very tasty.
Alright.
The rabbit's foot has long, soft fur.
So I've got a math book, a rabbit's foot, and a mint. But no clue how to get an old lamp. Or how to get an old rare book.
Old Good day.
Okay, this guy's still here. Is that a crystal
will
ball?
know his future soon enough if he just keeps on with his adventure. It wouldn't be fair to peek.
Sure, Sierra.
The pawn shop is too cluttered and dusty to poke around in efficiently.
I mean, in the previous game, there was literally a fortune teller who you had to see to finish the game. But now it's just...
The pawn shop is at...
well, it's silly to peek. So, does he want a rabbit's foot?
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
A rabbit's foot. I do not believe I could use that.
Okay. How about a book?
Would you be interested in trading for this book?
I am afraid not. Books are more my neighbor's line of work. After all, I would not want him selling curiosities.
Really? You don't want a rabbit's foot? What about a ring?
Can you tell me, merchant, what the value of this ring might be?
By the sands of the sea, what a beauty! What fine gold and masterful artistry! This ring is quite valuable, sir. I would not feel right taking it in trade. None of the items on display in my humble store are even close to the value of this ring.
Alright.
Really? Well, it would be hard to part with it anyway, I suppose.
So... who wants a mint? Does the old guy want a breath mint? Wait, is that the ring? No, that's the mint. Okay.
Would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler?
I am only interested in old lamps, son.
Okay. Does book guy want a mint?
Good day again.
This seems so silly.
The table is empty.
Would you care for some mint?
No, thank you. I do not care for mint.
Okay. So... does he want the ring?
There's no reason to use that on the book.
Would you be interested in this ring?
It is a stunning ring, but I do not deal with jewelry and personal effects. Books and hard gold are all I can handle. You might check with my neighbor next door, though. He deals in such things.
Alright, so I've got a mint, got a math book, got a rabbit's foot, and I've got a ring. And nobody wants any of those. So that's gonna be interesting. Maybe the sailor wants a mint? Not sure why he'd want it, but... well... But yes, it definitely feels like King's Quest.
Alexander wouldn't know what to do with the old bag of sand.
Well, He knows what to do with a random mint and a rabbit's foot. And a math book.
Oh, it's you. Come on.
But a bag of sand, that would just be silly.
How goes it, Alexander?
So. Do you want a mint?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
How about a book? Might help you
Would
sleep.
you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
Okay. Ring?
Would you be interested in this ring?
I don't need charity. I won't take nothing from no man till I get back in business and can earn my own keep.
Well,
you're always...
Wait, so he won't take any gifts until he doesn't need them. But then he'll take them. Not quite sure what kind of logic that's supposed to be, but alright.
Alexander examines the large pot. It's currently empty, but a few scraps in the bottom indicate that it is used as a dump site on occasion.
Okay.
Alexander is not in the market for... Oh! Alexander is not...
So...
Alexander...
Do the two dogs want any of my stuff? Or maybe I can do something over there? Or maybe find something? Is one of these her window?
The windows are closed, and Alexander cannot call through them.
Can I climb up?
The vines are too flimsy to support Alexander.
Too flimsy. Darn it. So close.
The vines are too The wall is quite solid. Alexander's hands would give way long before the wall did.
So... they need to make better plants around here.
Bushes are probably not hiding anything useful. Besides, they are too prickly to examine closely. There's no reason to touch that. The bushes are probably... The side of the castle is one big blank wall.
With windows?
Stained glass windows adorn the castle wall.
Is that just a giant window?
The castle is one big blank...
Seems like that might be a giant window. But, well, I guess it doesn't count. What if I throw a rabbit's foot at the window?
Why would Alexander want to use that on the castle wall?
No. Book?
Alexander can't do anything with the window.
Wait.
Alexander can't do anything with the windows from here.
Okay. So I will have to do something with the window. Can I put the dogs...
I really must get inside the castle
Oh.
to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest in anything you carry. You are not welcome at the castle.
Okay. Great. So how's that gonna work?
Alexander has no need to carry around.
Do I hide the book in their
No
hut?
reason to put that in the hut.
No. Do I put a rabbit's foot in the hut?
There's no reason to put that in the hut.
Do I give them a rabbit's foot?
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Be gone! We have...
Nope. And yes, I'm trying to bribe them, kind of. So, is there anything going on with this tree?
A hollow in the trunk of the old tree forms a perfect nesting place for wildlife.
Well, what's in there then? Anything I can use?
Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest.
Okay.
Alexander can see no reason to clamber about on the old tree. He would only scar its bark. Alexander sees nothing to do there. The large ferns would be of little use to Alexander. Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks.
Alright, so... yes, he's just trying to bribe his way to whatever he wants or needs. I haven't tried just straight up talking to them. The dogs.
For new...
I'll try that. I mean, it's probably not gonna work, but why not try it? Cedric, really? Are you sure about that? Can't say I'm sad that Cedric hasn't been part of this game so far. So, can I talk to them?
Please, if you'll only be reasonable. I really must see the princess.
Be gone! You're not welcome at the castle, Prince Alexander of Daventry. We have our orders, and they are quite clear.
Fine. So, heading back. Guess he might need a disguise to get in the castle. We'll see. Can I see the same guy who was in the bookshop before? Or does he only appear once?
Good day.
Maybe he only appears once?
Good day. Good day.
Possibly.
The table.
No clue.
Alexander is a little old for those children's books. Alexander isn't interested in the cookbooks on that shelf. He's had an aversion to cooking ever since he experimented with a certain cookie recipe involving cat hair and fish oil. Right now, Alexander is too involved with the journey he's on to take time to read about the journeys of others. Alexander is not interested in those self-help books.
Really? Pretty sure there's a self-help book about, how to break into a castle.
Thinking of Cosima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast." Not bad. And another. "Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there." Yikes. And another. What was it?
Not
Alan?
another one.
What
Stop it. What? What happened? Okay, fine. I'll restore. Still have all the items. I just didn't want to hear like 50 poems. Thought it was gonna be like the comedy club. Because something happened and then a page fell on the floor. I thought it was just going to be nonsense. Apparently not, though.
Volumes of poetry are on display on this bookshelf. Thinking of Cosima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads,
So,
thy hair, thy
I'll
lips,
just...
thy beauteous face, and all
There.
thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast. Not bad. And another. Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there. Yikes. And another.
Yeah, I can't say I'm into love poetry.
What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you. What nameless thing has captured me, and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name, that brings my mind e'er back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply. Its
How many are in that book?
The haunted, hunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you, that e'er my soul eternal makes for you.
A little close to home, that one.
Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf.
There.
Alexander is not interested in those self-help.
Look, the page.
Alexander picks up the fallen page. It's the love poem he particularly liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book.
I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already.
I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant.
It's not that I generally dislike poetry. It's more that I just tend not to get it. But, with super duper cheesy love poems, I actually dislike those. So, I usually avoid poetry because I don't get it. And also because, well, I've been forced to read enough poetry, thank you very much. Had plenty of that in school.
The cargo bay is unlikely to hold anything of interest, or have a very pleasant smell after months of dry docking. Alexander decides not to descend into the dark hole.
Could you not? I hope that's not supposed to describe me, because it doesn't. My hair isn't black, my eyes aren't green. And, well, I mean, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, I guess.
Alexander
So-
sees nothing of interest there.
Where can I use a random page? Collecting so much junk in this game. Am I going to try and send her that poem?
Alexander reads the love poem. What
No, don't read it again. I was trying to fold it into a paper airplane so I could shoot it at the window. But apparently that's not gonna happen.
Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
So I need to be invited to do that. But I'm more than happy to pick up all kinds of stuff from anywhere. Just not
There's
those
nothing
roses.
to-
Think so, fellow? But yes, my plan was to fold that page into a paper airplane and then just aim at the castle. Maybe one of the windows is somehow going to open to let it in. Or maybe I can send it to whoever lives over there.
Hello? Is anyone here?
No one answers Alexander's shouted.
Yes, yes it
He
is.
find someone specific to talk to.
I'm not sure they knew how to make paper airplanes, but I mean, people had paper. 92, yeah. Yes, way back in 1992.
Old lamp.
The time before planes. But yeah, I mean, people had paper back in whichever time this would be. I mean, it is a fantasy setting, but it had paper, so I'm guessing that people might figure out how to fold a paper airplane.
Old lamp.
Shush, dude!
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business?
I don't have anything that's going to pass for a lamp. So, wait,
Alexander.
that's a person. Dang it!
Hello?
Too late. Okay,
Old lamp.
I'll just wait here for someone to show up. Because I've seen two people now. I haven't managed to talk to either of them. But yes, obviously, 1992 did not have planes. Obviously not. Planes were invented like 2 years ago.
The woman seems preoccupied with her chores and doesn't notice Alexander.
Wait, is that just a giant chest?
Good day.
Can I open it?
The battered chest does not interest Alexander. It's probably full of plain earthenware.
Well, it interests me.
Good day.
So, do you like poetry?
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
I have little call for love poems in these stressful times.
Fine. Does this guy want it?
Would you be interested in...
No, leave me alone.
He said something this time. That's new. Rabbit's foot?
Would you be interested in...
No, leave me alone.
Nope. A mint?
Alexander decides to be friendly and offer the old man a mint.
Would you care for a mint, sir?
No, thank you. I'll get my own mint from the dish when I want one.
Okay. Does he want a book?
Would you be interested in...
No, leave me alone.
Do I need to take all the mints?
Alexander already has a mint.
Fine.
He'd prefer to leave some for the other customers.
So... let's see.
Several half-burnt wax candles have been placed among the other pawn shop items. They probably light the shop at night.
Anything on that shelf?
If Alexander wants anything from the pawn shop, he'll have to first give the pawn shop owner something in trade.
Ah. Fine. I don't think he is going to accept the ring.
By the sands of the
Right.
sea, what a beauty! What fine gold and masterful artistry! This ring is quite valuable, sir. I would not feel right taking it in trade. None of the items on display in my humble store are even close to the value of this ring.
Fine.
True.
Okay. Well, I mean, this guy's got a flashing eye.
Would you be interested in...
No, leave me alone.
Okay. Like, his eyeball seems to literally be made of gold.
If Alexander...
I don't trust that guy. Is there really no other place I can go? Guess not.
The house is made of stucco in an architectural style native to the island. It is apparently quite old since climbing vines embrace its exterior.
So, can I...
What was it? What
Nope,
name of-
nope, nope. I can't interact with it. Or, no. Can I throw it there?
Serve no purpose.
Can I
There's
put it
nothing
under the
else.
door?
There's
Nope.
nothing else.
Okay. So. Still no clue how to contact them. Unless I can just shout at them. Excuse me, could you invite me
Alexander is
in?
greeted with silence.
No? Okay. Guess not. Where do I get a lamp? And what do I do with a new lamp? That seems so weird. But, I mean, the game specifically said that I hadn't asked to get any of the roses, so is he going to get Cosima roses to go with his love poem? I guess we'll see. Not sure I can imagine something that would top that level of cheesy, but well.
Old
I've got the book, which I got from the bookshop place. Seems to be a math book, from what I can tell. Might possibly put people to sleep if they read it. I've got the mint from the jar in this place. Got the rabbit's foot from the sailor guy. He just didn't want it. Got the insignia ring, which was on the beach. And I mean, there was Alexander's to begin with. And I've got the page from the poetry book. And I've talked to, the guy who Cosima is supposed to eventually marry.
Old lamps for new.
Seems like an arranged marriage, and it doesn't seem like it was her choice. I mean, arranged marriage, so not much of a choice there. Otherwise it wouldn't be arranged.
Good day again.
And burn a perfectly good hand?
I might need a hint, yes. So, is there anything else in here? What's this?
A plaque bearing a merchant crest hangs over the doorway. The bookshop owner must be proud of his credentials.
Can I touch the plaque?
Alexander has no ambition to set himself up as a merchant.
Okay. So I can't just steal the plaque because he doesn't want to be a merchant. Good reasoning for not stealing. Okay, so there's something else here. Where would it be? Can I walk this way? No. Is that something?
The beach is covered with a fine-grained white sand.
Can I touch the sand?
The sand is warm to the touch. Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks.
How about planks?
Alexander pushes the plank to one side. A box has been partially buried under sand.
Okay.
There's nothing of interest. Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is.
So now I've got a coin.
Alexander is carrying a copper coin of Devonry. King Graham graces the front of the coin.
Well, that should do it. One coin. I think that should be enough to get one of the items at the novelty shop place. Yeah, it looked kind of golden, but... Shush. I don't need any new lamps. I don't have any old lamps. So stop screaming. Okay, so... should be able to exchange that coin.
I have this copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all?
Most interesting. I have never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there.
Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection.
Okay. Can I save here? Nope. Nope, I cannot.
A
So,
mechanical nightingale made of tin is perched on the counter. A plain wooden flute is displayed on the counter. A used painter's brush is displayed on the counter. A battered tinder box is displayed on the counter.
so, a mechanical nightingale. How would that help me? I mean, maybe I can just exchange whichever item I choose for another one for the selection. Yeah. I figured I might need to save before doing that.
I think I'd like the painter's brush.
So,
Very well.
can I exchange the paintbrush?
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Certainly not, stranger.
Alexander looks...
Okay, so I can just change it. So,
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Very good, sir. Enjoy the tinder box. Remember, I am always willing to take it back in trade.
Thank you.
The pawn shop's tinderbox is slightly battered, but in reasonably good shape. The tinderbox contains a candle, as well as some flint and tinder.
okay. So I'll save. And then I'll see if I can exchange the tinderbox for a new lamp.
Would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler?
I am only interested.
Okay. So that's a nope. Who would want a paintbrush? I mean, maybe the sailor? So he can paint his ship? I don't know. And the nightingale?
Would you mind?
No clue. Or the flute.
Alexander looks...
I mean, who would want any of these? I'll just take the nightingale.
Very good, sir.
Thank you.
So, can I interact with it?
There's no reason to use that there. Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune.
I can't say I know what a real nightingale sounds like. But, I don't think that's how nightingales sound. At least that doesn't sound like an actual bird. But yeah, sure, I'll try it here. And see if that works.
That would serve no purpose. There's nothing Alexander need do with that gate.
No? Okay.
There's no reason to use... There's no reason...
Yes, I know she's not outside, but I don't know how to get her to be outside. She hasn't been outside since I first walked here. Do I need to restart and, like, redo all of that? I mean, I could try. So, first save. Ring.
Alexander...
I'll see if I can talk to her or anything.
Alexander, a box.
Seems like it's worth a try. Because she has disappeared.
Alexander.
So, yeah, I'll try it. Might not do anything, but why not? If I need to be invited in, then I might as well try and get to that point. So, I'll just have to get all the other items that I already had. Just in case she wants those.
Alexander.
And I give him the... I give him the coin.
I have
the item. Alexander.
So, Nightingale.
I'll
Maybe the other guy wants the mint now because now we won't be in a room with mint.
Now.
Would you care for a mint, stranger?
Give it to me. Yum!
Odd. The old man sways momentarily, but seems to quickly recover. That must be some strong mint.
Okay, then. That's perfectly normal.
Alexander. Oh, really? There's no reason.
So, let's get that page again. But I'll skip through it this time, because...
What?
Oh.
Alexander, it's the love.
I see.
There's no reason.
I mean, what kind of mint is that? Seems a bit strong. Just a bit.
Good day. Alexander takes him.
Is he still going to be there? Yep.
Good day again.
Does he want another one?
Would you care for a mint, stranger?
Give it to me.
Alright.
Yum!
He might be addicted to them.
Odd. The old man sways momentarily.
Good day.
Not sure if I can get the old guy to not hate Alexander, but... well, that might be too much to ask. I probably need to give him the entire container of mint to achieve that. So. Can't use my items, but now I can.
The young serving girl is too far away to be given anything. The girl is too far away to hold a conversation with Alexander.
I'll save. Nope. Waited too long. Okay, yeah, waited way too long. It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. I'll just walk there directly. Or, what if I just turn around and leave? Nope. Nope, okay. Seems I can't leave in time. No? Okay. Yep, waited too long. I mean, it just seems like she's not going to appear again. I don't actually know, but she appeared once, and then she was just gone. And also, King's Quest 4 had, no, 5 had no problem with that. Okay, so I just want to talk to her.
The girl is too far away. Alexander's voice is easily muffled by the woman's own nagging.
I've told you. Yes.
Okay.
Alexander
doesn't seem to work. All right.
Alexander is carrying nothing.
Fine. So, back to the save. And I'll exchange it for something else, I guess.
There's no reason. There's no...
Would you...
Alex?
Maybe the flute.
I'll take the... Thank you.
Alexander's...
Maybe the flute is gonna work on the dogs. It's a bit of a stretch, but maybe they just really like music. Or maybe they'd like the nightingale.
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
Okay. What if I play that tune over near the windows? Maybe someone's going to open a window to listen to it?
Why would Alexander want to use that? Why would...
Really? Here I can't do it? You sure? Okay.
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
Okay, didn't work. Guess I'll just try the same thing with the nightingale. It just seems like that makes more sense than trying the paintbrush. Or setting the castle on fire. I mean, it would probably get her to leave the building, but I doubt she'd be too happy about it.
Good day.
So yes, pro tip, don't set buildings on fire just because people didn't want to leave.
Would you mind?
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make...
That mechanic... Thank you.
Because it looks so dry? I mean, sure, the climate here seems like it doesn't rain a lot. Okay. Well, it's been a while since I played the Walking Dead games, so I wouldn't know. That voice didn't really stick in my head.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune.
Can I use that on the house?
There's no reason to...
No. Can I use it
There's no
on
reason...
the plant? No.
We are under...
Yeah. Wait, did I just walk too close to them?
We are under orders, not...
Yeah, I did.
Why would Alexander... Why would...
Fine, just walk over here and use it.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune.
Anything? Nope. Well, that was worth a try.
There's no reason to use...
Wait, can I just walk straight across? Yes, I can. Wow. So, is there something in the tree now?
Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest.
Thanks for the raid!
Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's hollow.
Hello, how you doing?
Alexander doesn't want to disturb the old tree.
Fine. I was hoping I could maybe put the nightingale in there. But oh well. So, what can I do? I mean, I still got the mint. But I don't think anyone but the old guy in the pawn shop wants it. The poem, I mean, it might just be Alexander who likes that one. Thanks for the follow. The ring? I don't think anyone's willing to take it. And he might need it later. The rabbit foot? Well, thanks for follow. I mean, who would want a rabbit's foot? Yes, I do play a lot of Sierra games. I've got, one more Space Quest game to go. One more King's Quest game to go after this one. One more, Police Quest game to go. And 3 more Leisure Suit Larry games to go.
Oh, it's you. Come on in.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Leisure Suit Larry. Oh yes, absolutely. I totally want to play 3 of those games in a row. Does he want a nightingale? I mean, who knows?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
Fine. Does he want a paintbrush? I know where to get one. But yes. Other people might enjoy watching me play the Leisure Suit Larry games, but that doesn't mean I'm a fan of those games. Slight difference. . But I mean, I still have fun playing them. It's just that, well, they're special games.
Would you mind?
Alexander looked.
So, I mean, he might want this thing.
Thank you.
He has a bunch of lamps. Might be useful for that. Yes, I know, he doesn't seem sketchy at all. Loom, I actually like that game, yes. I have played it. Yeah, it was a lot easier compared to, well, most of these. So, that might be the reason I liked it. Yeah, it's probably one of my favorites. I mean, at this point it's difficult to tell if it's my one and only favorite.
How goes
But
it, Alexander?
yes, it was rather short. I think it was the voiced version, but I'm not sure. So, does he want this thing?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
I mean, he has like 50,000 lanterns, but
You're always
apparently he doesn't want help lighting them. It just seems like he wants one of those. Might be the paintbrush. I mean, repainting the ship won't fix the giant hole, but he can try.
Good day.
Or maybe he wants to learn how to play the flute. Could be useful, I guess.
Alexander.
I'm sure sailing for months is rather boring.
I think I'd... Thank you.
But I mean, he can't even do that anymore, so... He might want to become a musician? Well, this is the version on Steam. I don't know anything about other versions, and I don't know much about this version. So, yes.
Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it?
Did they just publish different versions with different portraits for no apparent reason?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
So he doesn't want a paintbrush. One more item to try. Would be nice if I could carry all of them, but just seems like it's going to be him. But I might be wrong. Well, I mean, I've never played or seen King's Quest VII, but I'll find out soon. And I wasn't aware there was a King's Quest VIII.
Good day.
There's no reason.
Would you mind if
Alexander looked.
So, flute.
I'll take the...
Very good, sir.
Thank you.
How many King's Quest games are there if I can safely stop at 8? Sounds like there are quite a few. Okay. Does that include the new one? Because I think there's a newer one that was released, like, fairly recently compared to these.
Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it, Alex?
So, flute?
Would you be at all interested?
Nah.
No. Darn it.
Well,
You're always...
So, the sailor doesn't want any of the stuff I have. And it feels like nobody wants that stuff, really. Any
Alexander
effect?
plays a lovely little tune on...
Nope. Okay. So. I mean, if he tries and disguise himself as like a court jester type figure... Shush, mister. Thank you. If he tries to disguise himself as like a court jester type figure, then the flute might be useful. But other than that, I don't know where it would be. Does it pass for a lamp?
would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler?
I am only interested in old lamps, son. Sorry.
Okay.
There's no reason...
Yeah, I might need a hint. I mean, I've got the thing that, well, the matchbox, flint box, whatever it's called. I could use it to light something on fire, but I don't know what I'd want to light on fire. Yes, he said that there was a magic map, true. I just don't know how to get to it. I mean, he said the guy in the bookstore knew something about it. I know that, but I figured it was just part of the magic book. So, what if I just talk to him? We'll see.
How fare you, merchant?
Quite well, thank you. I just finished a wonderful book on geological rock formations. Fascinating.
Oh yes, tell me.
How
What did you learn?
Quite well.
Alright, map. I don't see anything that could pass as a map.
Alexander sees nothing of interest there. Alexander feels his pockets carefully to make sure.
How might I obtain that spell book again?
As I said, I would take another rare book in exchange.
Oh, was it the other guy? I thought it was talking about the bookstore guy. Fine. Might be wrong. Might have been the guy selling random obscure stuff. Makes sense. I guess it could pass as a treasure map.
The pawn shop owner.
Let's see.
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that
Yeah,
you
okay,
have a
fine.
magic map of the
Fine.
land of the Green Isles.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it.
How about giving it to me for free?
Years ago, you see, the estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
Well, I'll take it off your hand.
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
Okay. How about a flute?
Would you mind if I traded this?
No.
Alexander
No.
looked.
I'm
Oh.
really not.
Oh! He put the map down. What?
Would you mind?
The map is of equal value?
Can I get the map in exchange for the item I just traded in?
Oh no, I could only exchange the map for something quite valuable. Please choose one of the other 4 counter items, sir.
Fine. Fine. Alright, I'll take the flute back.
Very good. Thank you.
So... the ring.
Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map?
Daventry, are you a king then?
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
The guy who's going to be king.
It is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom?
The ring
Sure.
does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold. Ah, and a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're very kind. And I'll remember about the map.
I mean... wait.
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
Okay. Seconds later, in the castle.
Master! I followed Prince Alexander as you wished.
Ah.
From the pawn shop owner, he just abstained, just reprieved. He just got a magic map. You fool! You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that. Yes, Master. Now, what is this about a magic map? With the map, Prince Alexander can travel anywhere as quickly as I can. I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them...
Okay. So, I guess that guy is magic. So he might have turned himself into the boy who lured Alexander into the ocean. But I mean, if that guy's a wizard, then... is that a nightingale? Well, whatever. So, if that guy's a wizard, and the only wizard on the island turned himself into... I think it was an aardvark? But that may just be rumor that happened to him. Is that guy that wizard, or is that guy that wizard's apprentice? Did that guy kill the wizard? Because Seems like the whole that guy being the only wizard doesn't quite work out then. So, map.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Yes, I have the manual. I mean, not the full manual. I have, like a collection of weird symbols, I think. It's the stuff that was part of the Steam game version. Language of the Ancients. No clue what it is, but it sure looks like an alphabet. So, Isle of the Beast, Crown, Wonder, and Sacred Mountain. And still, earlier, they were talking about the mysterious fourth island. Wouldn't it be obvious to them that they have 4 islands, so it would be a mysterious 5th island? But I guess not.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Wait, did I save? I'll save again. Whatever. What's sleeping here?
Oyster beds line the seashore. Most of the oysters are sound asleep.
Oyster beds. Well, this one isn't asleep.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
Okay. So, how about a boring book?
If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10
Alright, thanks for stopping by.
Small fine mackles,
And, well,
stretched over the total of
thanks for the raid.
53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard, yields a gilded minnow of precise measurements, 2,069 centidrills by 3,023 6/7 puns, not punts, as might be expected. This is not to say, however, in any sense whatsoever, that deviations in mean temperature of 5 or 6 dregs or so
There's a point rule. Okay.
indicate a
Guessing I'll
fabrication
be
or
stealing that pearl.
derivation sufficiently broad enough to
Oh, that's the
exacerbate
ache in his mouth.
conclusions uncovered in due course with regards to the dimensions,
Alright.
consistency, mass, or thickness inherent in the menial suckling grouse.
Alexander makes a grab for the pearl.
Hey, you fixed my mouth. It feels great.
The little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends.
Alright. Fixed it. Maybe I can
Alexander hears
exchange that for the ring? Is that a pig?
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If mad it be, then mad it dies.
What?
Old Tom Troll, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Yeah, it seems they want to kill him.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I'll just teleport out of here. It's gonna be fine. How about the Sacred
Alexander feels
Mountain?
a strange pulling sensation.
items.
Alexander takes the feather.
Wait, is that
There appears
writing?
to be something etched into the face of the cliff.
Oh no.
Alexander decides to get...
So I'll have to translate it, right? No. Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates.
The rock has been etched by some unknown hand. One may need to read about the Logic Cliffs in the guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles in order to understand this mystical inscription.
Thanks for follow. I mean, I can look at the guidebook, but it seems like it's translated for me. So...
The rock has...
I'm guessing this was part of the whole copyright system thing.
Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor. For a moment, he can smell nothing else.
Wait, skunk-like. Didn't the like 5 creatures that were walking up to me earlier say something about smell? Because I think they did. Either way, I'm saving. And let's travel back.
Alexander pulls...
So,
Alexander
wonder...
pulls a...
What's swimming there?
Alexander wades into the sea to get the strange object in the water.
Strange object. I mean, it looks alive.
Ocean currents tug at Alexander's legs.
And he's gonna die again.
It is just a bit out of reach. Alexander wades deeper into the sea to get the strange object in the water. The underwater tow is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously before Alexander can retreat.
Yep.
The currents around the island pull Alexander under.
Here we go again.
As Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow.
I think some
Nothing
developer
like getting swept off your feet.
was really afraid of the ocean and decided to make that part of the game.
Alexander pulls...
Because, I mean, that's just very silly. Yeah. Back when they could swim. It's been a while. I mean, Alexander could swim, I think. I think he swam in, well, the one game where he plays Alexander before this one. But, well, which one was it? Would have been 3, I think. Yeah. Because Graham, Alexander, whatever his sister's name was, Graham, Alexander. So, yes. Let's see.
Alexander
Isle of the
feels
Beast. Why not? I've got to save.
A little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea.
Nice. Okay. Oh, there's a lamp. Of course there is.
Ouch! That water is hot.
Wait, what? It's boiling? Why is there random boiling water? Okay then.
The denseness of the forest makes it inadvisable to stray from the path.
Well, I'm really bad at names, so...
Alexander
I'm not sure I actually remember.
Alexander has no need to carry off sand from the banks of the pond.
Really? Do they legitimately have boiling rivers? Because it seems unlikely with moving water. 100 degrees Celsius isn't a joke.
Alexander.
You don't just randomly reach that.
If the tree stump is hiding anything.
Well, 100 degrees Fahrenheit isn't the same as 100 degrees Celsius there.
Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. The denseness. Alexander would look pretty silly diving for that rabbit. There's no way he could catch it with his hands.
Okay, so I need to catch it, just not with his hands. How about with a rabbit's foot? Okay, I'm being silly. Wait.
That would have no effect on the boiling pond.
Aw. Would have been awesome. Throwing a mint in the boiling water to cool it down.
The denseness of the forest makes it inadvisable to stray from the path.
Why is that plant wiggling? I don't trust the forest. True. Many of the correct solutions in these games are very silly. Which is one of the reasons why I try stuff like that. If I see boiling water, I don't chuck a mint at it. So, I've got a pearl. What can I do with a pearl? Apart from exchanging it for the ring. I mean, maybe the fisher guy? No, the sailor guy wants it? Probably not. I'm not going to throw the deer in the boiling water. That's just cruel.
Colors of flame burst from the center of the incredibly stinky flower and drip onto its petals. The flower's appearance is as flamboyant as its smell.
Well, I guess I could go back to the other island and see if those creatures want a stinky flower. And I mean, do I need to point out that it's a bit silly to criticize me for walking into the ladies' room? I mean, sure, I was playing as Sunny at the time, but still.
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If mad it be, then mad it dies.
Well, they said something about a nose.
Old Tom Troll, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
So, he's got a stinky flower. Do I just...
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Tom Troll I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more.
Okay.
Listen, hark you, Grovenor. Do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
Oh no, I don't have the nightingale. I have a flute.
Alexander plays the flute for the gnome with the huge ears.
A flute, it's true, is a harmless thing, but the man who blows it,
Dang it.
there's the sting. A man so say our ears, we shall send him to his bier.
Of course. It's fine. He can swim, right?
The gnomes toss Alexander too far out into the sea for him.
Huh. Strange. It appears he can't swim. I mean, I think that was the only death so far. Just drowning. Drowning, drowning, and more drowning. Sierra's obsessed with the ocean in this one.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a...
So, I'll see if I can get the ring back, and I'll also get the nightingale. Oh! Okay. What's that?
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy.
Is it invisible ink? And also a fake thumb? Okay.
Good day.
So, flute. Thanks for follow.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please, choose some...
Alexander looks...
Alright, so give me the nightingale.
Thank you.
And I'll go back to the beach. Oh, right, the pearl.
If Alexander wants...
Yeah, shush. Pearl. There.
I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back.
Alright.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid.
Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I am happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner.
So, that worked. Got the map, and I've got the ring. So, I'll see what happens since I have the flower and the nightingale now. Alright. He's done walking. I'll save over here because odds are I'll need more items, not just those two. Just need to figure out what kind of stuff I need. So, I'll wander. Yeah, you can increase the walking speed. But it's fine. Most of the time, it's not as painfully slow.
Tom Troll, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Okay, so got the stinky flower.
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Tom Troll, I am.
So,
Listen.
and the nightingale.
Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
Okay. I mean, at least he's enjoying himself.
A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me.
Taste, Grump Trump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe.
How about a mint?
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Grumflump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet.
Okay.
Trilly dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man?
Feather or rabbit's foot? Feather?
Feels very stiff and coarse.
No.
The long fur of the rabbit's foot is soft to the touch.
Okay. The rabbit's foot is soft, so...
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
Okay.
Old Bill Batter, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
Invisible ink?
Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself.
Yes!
All that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, for morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away.
I swear I didn't look up what to do here. I had just guessed that that was invisible ink because it says ink on the bottle and it looks empty. But yeah, that was kind of fun. There's a spider!
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous. Oh, what a luscious-looking hunk of flesh you are.
Thank you, I guess. Who are you?
How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course. The femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean? You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, another husband. It would be quite a horror, I mean, an honor to have me as a bride. Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate. You'll never want to leave my little nest.
It is a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Yes, that's the one problem.
I mean, the loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages.
True, she does like books. Is that a spare body part?
A scrap of paper blew into my web from those books over there.
Okay.
The wind just thinks it can deposit anything here.
Can I have it?
Alexander reaches out to grab the scrap of parchment.
After my goods, are you? What a greedy little man you are.
She's gonna kill me, isn't she?
Alexander feels the sharp prick of the
Yep.
Black Widow's teeth. Then, a strange burning sensation.
Yep. Oh. Whoopsies. Found a different way to die.
That's what you get for preferring that old scrap of paper to me.
Tickets up. Next.
Alright.
Why do you think they call her a widow?
So, did I save after this part? Yeah, I don't have the ink anymore. So I think that was after defeating those trolls. So. Why are there this many books here?
What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize these books had an owner.
A
I'm
bookworm?
in need of a rare book.
No owner. All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, bookworm to you, wouldn't part with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
A what?
No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
What?
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
Okay. Wait. If I travel to the other island... I mean, I have no clue what most of the words he said meant. But maybe the words I read on the other island are going to work on him. So.
Alexander pulled.
I think it was the mountain.
There appears to be.
So, I'm not sure if that's going to help me
There appears to be
in any shape or form.
The granite cliffs cannot be scaled by hand.
So, back to the other island. I've definitely looked at it now. So,
Alexander feels.
This island. There we go. So I don't have the mint anymore and I don't have the ink anymore. But I didn't use all of the items. As in, use up all of the items. Alright. I'll save again.
There's no reason to touch that.
Okay.
Do you have anything interesting yet?
So.
A regular abnormality?
Let me see what I have.
Okay. So I can actually try. I've got a poem.
Would you take this in exchange for a rare book?
You want to trade that? There are millions of those lying about. No, thank you.
Okay. So... what about a feather?
Do you have anything? A fleeting moment?
I mean... maybe you can turn it into a
Would
quill.
you take this in exchange for a rare book?
You want to trade that? There are millions of...
Nope. Okay.
Do you...
What about the other book? Is that one gonna work?
Would you take this in exchange for a rare book?
You want to trade that? There are millions of those lying about. No, thank you.
Hello. How you doing? And, well, I don't know much about the whole, like, Alice in Wonderland stuff. So, yeah, I can't really add to that conversation. So. Let's see. What could this guy want? I've got a feather, which he doesn't want. I've got a book, which he doesn't want. I've got a poem that he doesn't want. Well. I doubt he wants me to set his books on fire. That would be a bit cruel. So... what if I take a book from over there? It's probably gonna annoy him as well. Yep. Okay.
Do you have any... falling?
So...
Alexander... the spider who... Alexander...
okay. So that... wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? What just happened? I think I broke the game again.
Do you have anything interesting yet? A prep?
But yeah, I don't know how the bees are supposed to make any sense here. I don't see any flowers. I don't see a beehive. I just see a bunch of books.
Well,
and a bookworm. But yeah, I mean, I just got killed by the spider, but somehow he survived anyways. I'll restore just to be sure.
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous.
Okay, so...
the web is as silent as silk.
Alright. Can I get this book?
Alexander reaches out to touch the silky web.
Ah, how sweet the matrimony. I knew you'd change your mind.
Alexander
and he's
feels
dead.
the sharp prick of the Black Widow's teeth. Then,
yep.
a strange burning sensation.
Ah, a widow again.
do you think they call her a widow?
So. What can I do here? What if I use a feather on the web?
Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in the spider web.
He wouldn't want to get caught in a web made by a black widow. Have you seen how tiny black widows are? I don't think their web can catch a human. What's going on over here? Why is it so loud?
A mushy swamp lies just off the path. It doesn't look like very good swimming.
Well, neither does the ocean. At least not in this place.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close.
What? What? A milkweed bush? And a dogwood tree? Well, this game is interesting. So, what's this place?
Vines of sweet ripening tomatoes climb up little wooden posts. Unless Alexander is mistaken, those plants must be baby's tears. Is that lettuce growing in the garden? It looks a little chilled. Why, it must be iceberg lettuce. Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce.
So that's what I'm gonna put in the boiling water. This game is gonna be interesting. Maybe don't do that.
Those unfriendly snapdragons
Whoosh.
don't want Alexander anywhere near them.
Okay. That's fine.
Those tomatoes are not quite ripe yet, and Alexander shouldn't pull them off the vine.
What about this one?
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me! Hey!
It's
Alexander
fine.
picks up rotten tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato.
But yes, this game is getting very weird.
Alexander doesn't want to pick the baby's tears. They may not be done growing.
Fine.
Alexander gets closer to the sour grapes.
Okay. And?
Back off, bucko!
Oh, excuse me.
He listens to those, but not the tomatoes.
A little too close to the vines on the wall.
Come closer! We like you!
I, appreciate your enthusiasm. But I'm really not interested.
Don't leave us! We like you!
Well, found a new way to die.
Next. Just want to be loved by you.
This game is turning into a fever dream.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the dog...
But yeah, this game definitely feels like a fever dream. Like, this is just beyond absurd.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me!
Alexander picks it.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
Alexander...
There.
Ye gads!
Wait. Okay, I've got one. So, what's going on over here?
Wallflowers look terribly shy. There appears to be a hole in the garden wall.
No.
Through the hole in the wall, Alexander sees a land that resembles a giant chessboard. Wow, it really is a hole in the wall. Zounds, those wallflowers sure are shy, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them. Alexander can't even get close to the wallflowers without causing quite a stir.
Alright, so, saving again. So... Yeah, so I hope you'll feel better soon, and pretty sure you're not hearing this because you're busy getting aspirin. So, fair enough. Either way, this is weird. Okay.
Zounds, those...
Can I talk to them?
Greetings, ladies. How charming you look.
The wallflowers are too shy to talk to Alexander.
Okay then. Can I open the door? So...
Checkmate. Only chess pieces allowed in chessboard land. That's right. Humans aren't allowed in and never will be. Stay out!
I'm starting to worry for whoever came up with all this.
I must insist, Your Highness. I shall send the lump of coal to the Vizier and the Princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it.
And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal.
Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession. Therefore, I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg.
The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it. Your Highness always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too.
That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen.
It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers.
Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us?
Which of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue.
Quiet, Your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love.
I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal.
What a ridiculously stupid idea.
You could just split it.
Quite ludicrous.
He was a lot of help, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Obviously a man of high intelligence.
Oh. Well, thanks for that.
Gold goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the perfect accompaniment to any color.
Okay. Can I pick up the scarf?
Alexander picks up the Red Queen's scarf.
Yep. Alright. Why not?
Those snapdragons don't like Alexander getting so close.
What about that chair? I don't trust the chair.
A padded chair provides a cushy seat from which to enjoy the lively garden.
What if I sit in that chair? You can see how much I trust Sierra by the fact that I just saved before sitting in a chair.
But he's a tad busy at the moment.
Okay, fine. I guess I can't.
Alexander decides to... Alexander startled the poor thing. It's run off to hide behind the wallflowers.
Okay then.
The wallflowers overcome with shyness at Alexander.
So... I mean, at this point... He just got murdered by a bunch of wines. So... I wouldn't put it past this game. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't trust Sierra with anything, really. Them not killing the main character is, something they're unwilling to do. So, is it melting?
Alexander is carrying what little remains of a head of iceberg lettuce. The lettuce is rapidly melting.
Fine, I'll go back and get a new one. It's not how iceberg lettuce works, but... I mean... why even bother to try and correct stuff like that?
Ye gad!
I don't regularly carry lettuce in my pocket. But, yeah, it doesn't just randomly melt, so... Sure, if it was made of ice, then it would make a lot of sense for it to melt. True. So, traveling to the other place.
Alexander.
I think it was the Isle of the Beast. Oh no, what's that?
Alexander can't reach the little creature on the tree branch. It will have to come down on its own.
Alright. That's perfectly normal. Iceberg letters on the water.
Hoping to cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce. The pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable.
Now it's only like 80 degrees.
Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond.
Ouch! Ow! Ooh, 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 ouch!
The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater.
All right.
Alexander takes the old hunter's lamp from the tree.
Got the lamp.
As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched.
Uh-oh.
Come on over here and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fella on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you.
I'll save.
Gotcha this time.
Yes, Sierra. Definitely. That makes sense.
Move was slightly
So.
You're not gonna listen to me, are you? Well, we'll just see about that.
What?
That's odd. The gardener just disappeared.
Oh. Wait. Is it this nonsense again? Nah, he's still gonna shoot me. Okay.
Stone archer atop the...
Alright.
Dickens. Up. Next.
So now we know.
That move was slightly erroneous.
You aren't gonna listen.
But it's still the same guy.
That's odd.
Alright. He just keeps on trying to kill Alexander. How nice of him. Okay, so...
There's an odd little creature dangling from that tree branch.
What can I offer to this creature? How about a feather?
Perhaps Alexander ought to find out more about the odd-looking creature before offering it anything.
Fine. Alright. So, I've got a lamp. Which means...
Alexander, what was it when I looked? What nameless thing?
Oh, whoopsies. That wasn't the map, that was the poem. Silly me.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
29 AM. Are you sure about that? You might need to check your watch.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Alright. Sounds like you'd be rather tired at the end of the day. Wait, really now? Now the guy's gone.
Alexander doesn't remember that sign being on the wall before. He decides to take a closer look.
That'll stop soon enough.
It reads, "Citizens rejoice, announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Wazir Abdul al-Hazred and Princess Kasima. For reasons of security, the wedding will not be open to the public. Long live the new king and queen of the land of the Green Isles." Alexander feels his stomach turn at the thought of the dread event. If he doesn't do something soon, Kasima will be another man's wife.
So... Okay. There. Yeah, I'll stream for a bit longer. But I won't do like a 24-hour stream. Just a warning. But yeah, I generally try and stream a bit longer on the weekends, and since I only did like 2.5 hours yesterday, because that was the end of the game, well.
Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens.
Well, that's a shame. Oh well. Who cares? Oh, she's back. Have I saved over here yet? Well, now I have.
Are you out here again?
Yes, stepmother. The house and the stables are clean.
Then start polishing the silverware! Do I have to tell you everything?
Yes, stepmother. Right away.
Okay. And really now? And where would you be? The new Twitch feature? Which one? I mean, there's the somewhat new feature where it allows you to post a trailer if you're an affiliate or partner.
Alexander can't reach the house's door. Alexander doesn't want to...
So... is she going to appear again? Twitch partner by Christmas. We'll see about that.
Your candy dish is empty.
I am sorry, sir,
Oh, no.
but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all.
Well, get some more then.
I fear that is impossible. Without the fairy, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
Okay. That worked.
The pawn shop owner is a mysterious fellow. His face is old and
So, are there really none left?
the mint dish is empty.
Alright. Fine. Yeah, she's not back again. It does seem like a bit of a Cinderella story. Like the whole, there's a wedding. Well, I mean, in Cinderella it's not a wedding, it's a ball. They would like to have a wedding.
Alexander can't reach the house's door.
Wait, what? What's going on? Did the game crash? I think the game crashed. Good job, Sierra. Yep, it crashed. It just full on crashed. So, restore. At least I've still got my saves. And can I give her a really stinky flower? Let's see. Milk?
The glass bottle is full of milk. How strange for a plant to produce not only milk, but a container to go with it.
I mean, if the crash somehow deleted my saves, I'd be upset, yes. Well, you never know. There are games that, tend to crash, and also tend to have corrupted save files. I used to have that problem with Sims 3 a lot. That was great. So the game kept crashing, and I kept having issues restoring save files. So that was always, well, an interesting game to try and start.
Yes, step.
True, it is EA. Or at least Sims 3 is. Weren't the, like, thanks for follow. Was Sims 1 made by Maxis? Because Maxis was bought by EA, right? At this point, I'm just confused with all of those. Maxis did something at some point. I know that. Did Maxis also do Sims 2? Yes, I sometimes know things. I'm surprised myself.
Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it, Alexander?
So, hello, how you doing? I don't think he wants a feather, but I'll offer it.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
How should I know? Thanks for the sub! So, what could he want? Scarf?
Would
Maybe?
you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
Rotten tomato?
Hands off, you!
I just got screamed at by a rotten tomato.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
I mean, true that. It is a screaming tomato. Why would you want one of those? So... milk?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
Well, I'm glad you enjoy my stream. I know that, time zones can be a challenge. Tell me about it. There are so many streams from, like, especially people in the US, who happen at 2 AM my time. So...
would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
Alexander rubs
oil lamp? Possibly.
Alexander sees no use for that.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
So, tried most of my new items. Not gonna try the map because I need that. Stinky flower.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for that?
Okay.
Well, thanks again for your hospitality.
You're always welcome, Alexander. Come back anytime.
I mean, he seems very friendly, but he doesn't want any of my stuff. Still don't know where this guy went. I'll check the bookshop.
Hello. I will be right up.
Okay.
Now, what can...
I still don't have a fancy book from. So... it's a nope. But yes. Agreed. The Australian time zone kind of lends itself to watching streams around this time. Or, well, lots of Australian streamers stream around this time. I used to follow some streamers who were streaming from Australia and or New Zealand, but they all stopped.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
So, the Isle of the Beast, that was the one with the stone archer that killed me. I don't know how to get past that thing. Isle of Wonder, well, that's a nope. Because there I couldn't go past the chess area. And here I couldn't go anywhere at all. It's a huge island, but can't go places. So,
Alexander,
what do I do? Is there any place I haven't explored? I mean, I haven't figured out what to do over here. So, who would want milk? Does a bookworm want milk?
There's no reason to use that on a...
Do you have anything interesting yet?
A regular abnormal.
How about a screaming tomato?
I have a rotten tomato.
I'm sure you do, son. But there's nothing I can do about it.
Okay. Well, it was worth a try. I mean, it sure is weird. So, stinky flower?
Would you take this in exchange for a rare book?
You want to trade that? There are millions of those lying about. No, thank you. Do you have...
So, haven't tried the milk yet.
There's nothing...
So, milk.
Would you take this in exchange for a rare book?
You want to trade that? There are millions of those lying about. No, thank you.
A scarf? He looks like he has a long neck. I mean,
Do you have
depends, I guess.
a split?
Would really fit with a purple.
Would you take this in exchange for a rare book?
You want to trade that? There are millions of those.
Really? Millions of red scarves lost by a chess piece. Okay.
Piles of
Do you have falling off?
Would you take this in exchange for a rare book?
You want to trade that? There are millions of those lying about. No, thank you.
Millions of lamps. Sure. So, can I talk to the bees? Important questions here.
Can't see any way to buzz, buzz.
Nice.
There is no Alexander, buzz, buzz.
That's pretty great. I've always wanted a voice actor to be paid to say buzz, buzz. That's how you know it's a good game. So, what does that bookworm want? Or what does the spider want? Does it want a rotten tomato? I can give you a rotten tomato. No?
Alexander.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web and you.
Okay then.
The bump on the log does not look particularly interesting to Alexander.
You sure? Okay. It looks like it has a face. Can I talk to it?
That bump on the log does not look particularly conversational to Alexander.
Does the dog?
My dear tree, is it true that your bark is worse than your bite?
Oh. Wow. Puns. But I mean, like the whole mailing people. As far as I know, that was a thing because it was technically not specified that, you couldn't mail people. So. I have watched a spider make a web. But I try not to make their life more difficult than it needs to be. But I mean, I guess I'll... Wait. There's a stick creature in the swamp. I hadn't noticed it before. But this is very obviously a stick creature.
A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp.
I don't know when my last save was. I'll just create one now. And probably get killed by a stick creature.
The swampy
Or the
bog
swamp.
sinks beneath Alexander.
I get killed by the swamp first. Alright.
As the marshy water fills Alexander's mouth, he thinks that although he'd always wanted to try a mud bath, this is hardly what he had in mind.
Okay. Slightly different death by drowning.
Next. Do you ever get that sinking feeling?
So... what does a bookworm want? And how could I interact with the spider? Do I put a angry tomato in the web?
Wouldn't want to get caught in the spider web.
Fine. Scarf?
Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in this. Alexander.
Maybe she wants it. No. No, she doesn't want it. Does she want milk?
Alexander off.
No, no, thank you, you sweet.
Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in the spider web.
I don't think bookworms want worms, but I mean, at this point,
Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in this. Alexander.
No, no, thank you, you sweet.
She has to want something.
Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in the spider web. Alexander.
No, no.
There's no reason.
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous. Oh, what a luscious... How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow of... you... Oh, drat! I mean...
Okay, so... Look.
A Black Widow is sitting in her web. She has long legs and an hourglass on her belly. She gives Alexander a knowing look. An intricately detailed spider's web has been spun between a pile of books and a small tree.
What if I throw stuff at it?
Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the spider web.
I wouldn't want that to get caught in the spider's web. Okay. What do I want to get caught in the spider's web? A book.
Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in.
No. Have I tried the smelly flower? Probably.
Alexander.
Angry tomato?
Alexander wouldn't want.
No. Lamp?
Alexander.
Fabric?
Alexander.
Milk?
Alexander.
Have I tried the book yet?
Alexander.
I think I've tried.
Would...
Yeah. Nightingale?
Alexander.
Super awesome poem. Nope. Rabbit's foot?
Alexander.
No.
Alexander.
And I'll try the flower again.
Alexander.
No. Fine, I'll...
Hey,
oh.
don't touch that thread!
Okay. Nice. So...
Alexander snatches the scroll.
Huh. Alright. That's a piece of something. And it's gone.
Throws the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
Did he? I think it just said the word love, didn't it? I'll check it again. So,
Hey, don't touch that
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it.
yeah, love. Okay.
The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
So... do I tell that to the bookworm?
Do you have a...
Are you sure there isn't something else I can...
Nope.
Nope. Okay. What am I supposed to do with just one word? It's one word. How is that useful? I mean, how much longer is it until the whole docking stuff happens? Because you could just set an alarm. I just want the rock, not the books. No.
Do you have anything interesting yet? Falling arches, perhaps?
Hello, how you doing?
Let me see what I have.
So. Wait, you work for NASA? Nice. Seems like a fairly fun job to have, just in general. Because, well, they have lots of big dramatic stuff happen every now and again. I have one random NASA shirt. But, well, it's just a thing that lots of people seem to have nowadays.
The old rotten tomato gives Alexander a mean...
I think they sold, like, t-shirt logo making rights to a bunch of companies.
The scarf is made of red silk. Alexander's ring is made of the purest gold and has the insignia of the royal family of Daventry on its face. Alexander is carrying and the lamp is empty.
The lamp is empty.
Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp is empty.
That's a hint. I need to put something in the lamp.
There's no reason to use that in the...
Tomato? Nope.
The feather... Alexander... The milk bottle. The mechanical... Alexander...
No, no, that...
There's no
that icon. Not the touching, but the
There's no reason to...
mouse cursor.
There's no reason... There's no...
There has to be something I need to put on the lamp. I just don't know what.
Well...
Come on. I just want to walk over there. Let me do that game. Pretty please. No. This way? Nope. Okay. I think I might be trapped. Interesting, Sierra. Thanks for that. Yep. Can I teleport from here?
Alexander remembers what the pawn shop...
Fine. Still at the beach, though. Why did they trap me?
Do you have any...
Okay, that worked. Okay, well, I'll take it. I won't question it. It worked.
Large craggy boulders lie on the beach as though pushed up from the sea by giant hands.
Okay. Interesting description. Can I talk to the stick?
Alexander sees no point in trying to talk to that stick in the swamp.
No point in talking to that specific stick. That stick seems rude. Is that another chair? Like, well, a stool. Or is that a table?
To think about taking furniture back with him.
Really? Taking furniture back with him? It's not what I was thinking about, but... Sure. Next game's gonna be... remodeling the palace?
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
So...
Nothing happens. Apparently, the map won't teleport its user anywhere except the other islands. It's probably just as well. Who knows what might be in those mists?
Uh-huh.
Heavy mists shroud an area to the southeast on the magic map.
So, those mists are probably concealing the final island. And I can't travel there. How strange. So, the beast one, I guess I'd need a shield or something to get past the archer.
Alexander feels...
And I don't know anything about that other creature there. Wait, does this game actually have points? Yes, it does. Okay. But they went way down with the number of points. So now the maximum is 231 again. Not something silly like 5,000.
There's an odd little creature dangling from that tree branch.
So... flower?
Perhaps Alexander ought to find out more about the odd look.
Yeah, but how would I find out more about the creature? I get no description. And how would I catch a bunny?
The enchanted pond has been cooled by the iceberg lettuce. Though still hot, the denseness of the forest makes it inadvisable to stray from the path.
Fine. Can I pick a mushroom now?
Alexander.
No.
Alexander.
No.
Alexander.
Still a no. Okay. Yeah, if you have to use the bunny foot to catch a rabbit, then... well... but I'll try it!
Alexander doesn't want to alter the forest.
What? I alter the forest by showing the bunny a rabbit foot. Good to know.
Alexander doesn't want... A little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea.
So... yeah, I'm not sure what else I can do. So, what are the areas where I haven't done anything? Let's see. I mean, there's obviously the castle. I could check if a window is open now. It might be, but I still don't have a way to climb up there. Then there's, the bookshop. I haven't found a book to exchange for the magic book. Then there's the house with the woman who might be modeled after Cinderella. I don't know. But she lives with her stepmother, who's treating her as a servant. So, seems very Cinderella-y. Just wrong area. And apart from those, there's the bookworm, where I'll probably get the book for the bookshop. The bees, don't know what to do with those. The chess pieces, don't know what to do with those. The garden. Well, as in the one with the archer. There's so much stuff going on and all of it seems so extreme. Oh, and the lamp. I don't know where the lamp guy is.
Alexander pulled...
I'll see if I can find the lamp guy. Crap.
Alexander...
He has to be somewhere. Maybe he's near the castle.
A group of serving women approach the castle.
Okay.
Hurry up, girls. There's plenty of work afoot today. No time to dawdle.
Yes, Sergeant Gruff.
Well, now I know what disguise I need.
It's well that they're here, Wolf. Cook is about driven himself mad, I hear, worrying over the wedding preparations.
Aye, whoa. What a celebration there will be today. Wine will flow like a river of red.
Alright. Wine will flow like a river of red. How about, not using that? Comparison. So, how would he ever disguise himself as one of the servants. Wait, something moved over here.
Alexander sees nothing particular. Alexander is standing on a sunny village street. There are open shops to his right, a hard-packed path beneath his feet, and palm trees waving over his head. To the north, a key-shaped arch leads to another part of the village. Wooden shutters frame the village's windows.
Still don't know where Lamp Guy is. What happened to Lamp Guy? Lamp Guy needs to get back here. So, what if I leave milk here?
There's nothing Alexander need do with that gate. There's nothing Alexander sees no use for that item there.
No. Can't play Milkman. Okay. I don't know what happened to Lamp Guy. Lamp Guy disappeared. What if I put this flower in the roses?
Use that object there.
No. Red scarf?
There's no reason to. There's nothing Alexander need.
No. Do I put the bird on the roses? No. Rabbit's foot?
Alexander sees no use for that item there. Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property. The palm trees are beautiful, but neither climbable nor obtainable.
Yes, I have played Thimbleweed Park. It was lots of fun. But yeah, how could I interact with her? And mainly, how could I convince her to, allow me to dress up as her? A new bit of Thimbleweed? Okay. Really? Didn't know there was one. So, can I interact with this tree?
Alexander is standing at the island's docks.
No. So, I might be kind of stuck. It happens. Rotten tomato? Can I throw it at the door?
No.
Or in the pot?
Alexander sees no use for that item there.
No. Window?
There's no reason to use that object.
Can I shout?
Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that.
There's a chair, I think.
The house is made of stuff. The house is made.
Whatever. But how can I start a conversation with someone who keeps disappearing inside?
A wooden door leads to the pawn shop interior.
Are there any new items?
Your candy dish is empty.
I am sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody
Thanks
has
for
eaten them
following.
all.
Well, get some more then.
I fear that is impossible. Without the ferry, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, mint extract.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
Mint extract. Where do I get that? Wait, can I maybe ask him about it?
How fare you, good merchant?
I cannot complain. I hope your travels are treating you well, Prince Alex.
No. Huh. So, which island would have mint extract?
Alexander remembers what the pawn shop...
Oh, fine, fine. Not at the beach. Are the ladies going to walk into the castle again if I appear there? No. Okay. Just needed to check. Because if they continually walk into the castle, then that would just be the game screaming at me that I need to be one of them. And, that being his one and only way into the castle. Alright. Which island would I look for mint extract on? The beast one has the garden. The one of wonders has the weird plants. But I don't think it has any normal plants. Maybe an iceberg lettuce would work. Well, but apart from those, it doesn't have a lot of plants there. And the one with the mountain, it might be that one. But I can't get anywhere.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I don't know how to unlock this one. It's very obviously right there.
Alexander feels a strange pulling.
Also, I still don't know what to do with that inscription.
There appears to...
Oh.
Nothing happens. There appears to be...
Okay, it's a code. So, I've got this alphabet thing. So, what am I going to do here? So the first word is ignorance. The symbol for I represents cowardice. The shape, the color orange, and coal. Okay. G. Purity, the unicorn, the color white, and air. N. Hate, the crab, the color black, and ebony. Interesting. O. Joy, dolphin, the color azure, and sapphires. R. Grief, jackal, color silver, and element silver. Honestly, what am I supposed to do with all of this information? They're all, they're all assigned a trait, an animal, a color, and a material. but I don't know what that's supposed to do. I'll just click all the lighter colored ones?
Nothing happens.
Or all the darker ones? There?
Nothing
I don't know.
happens. Alexander has no taste for salt water. The granite... There appears...
Yeah, I've got no clue. Seems like this one's going to be a bit obscure. So, is there one representing ignorance? We've got harmony, sorrow, hope, tranquility, irony, humility, purity, rage, cowardice, honesty, wisdom, loneliness, romantic love, hate, joy, fear, faith, grief, happiness, perseverance, intuition, foolishness, familial love, bravery, patience, and desire. So. I mean, we've got wisdom. It's the letter K. So.
Nothing happens.
No?
There appears to be...
It's the only K there is in that phrase. So, maybe it's the initials? W is familial love, horse, color hazel, and leather. Maybe not. So... E... Irony, whale, color, not sure how to pronounce that one, ochre, I think, and represents paper. I mean, there's lots of paper in this game, but I don't know what to do with all of this information. Seems like I need to find the code somewhere else and then put it in there.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Question is, where would I find the code? Is there writing somewhere else?
Alexander.
Wonder... Was there any writing? I don't see any. Oh, there's... Right, the word love. I had the word love on a piece of paper.
Alexander.
Is that the solution?
Alexander. There appears to be...
So... L-O-V-E?
Nothing happens.
Nope.
There appears...
Maybe it was the wrong L? Or, like, there's only one O. One V. So...
Nothing happened. There appears...
So, L... O-V-E. Yeah.
Nothing happened.
Alright. So that's not it.
There appears to...
Which one represents love? There's M, representing romantic love.
There appears...
M. And there's W, representing familial love.
Nothing happens.
Nope.
There appears to...
So, romantic and familial love, and wisdom?
Nothing happens.
Nope.
Alexander has no taste for salt water.
Can I talk to it?
The sound of Alexander's voice doesn't seem to have any effect on the cliff etchings.
That's a shame. But also, they recorded a voice line specifically for trying to talk to a bunch of symbols on a cliff. Just wanted to take a moment to appreciate that.
That has no effect upon the cliffs of granite.
Yes, that is all I have of the manual. Nothing else.
Alexander has...
I mean, I can double check though. 1 second. Otherwise, I'll have to look it up. Let's see. I mean, there's a couple of paragraphs describing stuff. So I guess it might be that. Yeah, okay. I think I found it. One of the most intriguing artifacts left by the Ancient Ones are the Logic Cliffs. The cliffs are so named from a series of riddles written on the face of the cliffs, leading from the beach of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain to the Winged One city. The viewer must question what purpose the words serve. From the ancient scroll that references the cliffs, it can be determined that the riddles on the cliff were part of an elaborate mechanism designed to protect those who dwelt at the top of the cliffs. So, the mechanism may have served as some sort of calling device designed to alert those at the top. Blah blah. So, the following translations from the logic scroll may help the reader. Thanks for follow. And thanks for the raid. Sorry, I was busy reading the manual. Don't mind me. Where was I? So, may help the reader understand the mystique that surrounds this artifact. The first challenge, only those pure of heart will be able to rise the cliffs of logic. Third challenge, the stones of stealth are associated with this riddle. 4 men standing in a row, third from the left, down you go. The rest in order move you on. The youngest, the oldest, and the second son. Okay. Well, it's not helping me much. I mean, I didn't Google it, no. I have a PDF of it. It's part of the Steam version. It's just one PDF spanning all the King's Quest games. And with most of the previous ones, it was basically just a walkthrough type situation. Which is why I didn't check it this time. But it seems I should have checked it. Yeah, it's not paper. I'd have to print it, and it's like way too many pages to print. So, catacombs? Oh no. There's way too much stuff going on. 3 roses laid upon the bower. A scythe for he cuts the flower. A crown a dove must noble race. Thy bones make this dread place. No, make sacred this dread place. Alright. And underneath that there's a drawing of a rose. A lamp. Sounds familiar. Rose and a lamp. And like a knife. I guess it's a scythe. Thanks to the host. So, what can I do about this thing? It's not really saying anything about this riddle right here. Because the first challenge, only those pure of heart will be able to rise the cliffs of logic. Okay, so let's see. Pure. Which one was that? I think pure was a letter. Harmony, sorrow, hope, tranquility, irony, humility, purity. G. G.
Nothing happens.
Darn it. Okay, it's not that. But I guess it's something with the letter G. Only those pure of heart will be able to rise the cliffs of logic. Thing is, maybe this is a different part of the game. Like, maybe this isn't a riddle. So, the Ancient One's alphabet consists of graphic symbols. It is clear that their language and ours has the same root, for the writings are directly translatable by simply replacing the appropriate letter of our alphabet with its corresponding symbol. It is probable that the Ancient Ones spoke our language and used these symbols in their writings as a code for secrecy or ceremonial beauty. Or perhaps our own letters for the spoken language evolved as a shorthand. Okay, well, seems like that information won't necessarily help me. Thanks for the follow. There has to be a way to solve this. It might be a bit difficult, but there has to be a way. I'll just continue on trying. Give the text a Rotten Tomato. I could attempt to do that, sure. Why wouldn't I? Can I rub a Rotten Tomato on it?
That has no effect upon the cliffs of granite.
I can't.
There
So, it's not the L. Alright. Only those pure of heart will be able to rise the cliffs of logic. And the alphabet, it has purity. I don't think it has one representing a heart. The animals are cat, albatross, dove, mouse, whale, grasshopper, unicorn, shark, sheep, parrot, owl, cricket, swan, crab, dolphin, rabbit, caterpillar, jackal, dog, tortoise, serpent, monkey, horse, lion, cow, and warthog. So, I don't think any of those are necessarily associated with a heart. So, purity was, I think, yeah, it was the letter G. There's just one G. So, how about purity, and instead of heart, I go for the two different ones meaning love. So, purity, love, and...
Nothing happens.
Nope.
The granite... There appears...
Oh, it said rise. What if I go for all the ones that relate to birds? So, C is dove. A whale doesn't fly, unicorn doesn't fly. No, parrot, J. There is no J in that one. Owl is K. Swan is M.
Nothing happens. There appears to...
Excuse me, game. So, K, M, I think those might be all of the ones that can fly.
Nothing happens.
Nope. I'm trying extremely obscure stuff, but it's not working. So, maybe I should try doing other stuff.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Because if I continue like this, I might try adding up letters, and that's not gonna help anyone.
The tall, narrow trees have sparse and relatively small branches on their lower trunks. They don't lend themselves to easy climbing.
Okay. I still don't know what to do with that tomato. Who would want a loud, rotten tomato?
The pond is no longer...
Can I use it on the archer?
The stone archer would undoubtedly shoot Alexander long before he managed to climb up the wall to try that.
Well, I wanted to throw it. What's this one?
The statue to the left of the gate shows a man kneeling down with his spear.
Oh, that's something.
A brick lies in the grass.
Brick. I'll take that. Just don't shoot me, please. Thanks.
Small speckles of sand stand out against the otherwise gray brick.
What if I put the brick back?
Alexander picks up the brick.
I thought I already picked up the brick. Brick, wall.
Using that on the wall would not help anything.
No? Brick and archer?
Throwing the brick at the stone archer might scratch his marble, but it won't stop the archer's vigilant watch over the path.
No. What would I do with a giant brick? I find items and they just make it worse somehow.
The trees have small, sparse branches on their lower trunks. If the tree stump is hiding anything, it's only local fauna. There's no need to disturb some creature's nest.
Okay, map.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Got a brick. Am I going to throw it at a window? Maybe I can tie the love poem to the brick with the scarf and then throw it through the window and win her heart that way. Ah. Because, I mean, at this point, I mean, what is logic anymore? What is life? Because, I mean, bricks open windows, right? That's how people use bricks.
Alexander can't do anything with the windows from here.
Fine. But yeah, I don't think I can get a gun in this game. It seems a bit too early for guns. I don't think they sell them anyways. So, let's see.
Small speckles of sand stand out against the otherwise gray brick.
I don't know how that would be relevant. But thanks, game. Like, honestly, how does that matter? Can I use the poem on the brick?
Why would Alexander want to do that to the brick?
No. Can I use the milk on the brick?
Why would Alexander want to?
No. Can I fill the milk into the
There's no
lamp?
reason to use that in the...
Nope. Can I wrap the
red
scarf around the brick?
Why would Alexander want to do that?
No. Can I
Hands off, you!
use the tomato by throwing it at the window?
There's no reason to use that object there.
No.
The old rotten tomato gives Alexander a mean look and grumbles sourly.
Nice. But yeah, I mean, there's so much stuff. I'd probably call it junk. Seems like his inventory is the inside of a junk drawer. I mean, sure, it's a magical map, that's fine. Book that nobody wants. Random loose brick. A feather. A stinky flower. An old lamp. Milk. Seems fine. Random mechanical bird. Rabbit's foot. Piece of fabric. A poem. And a rotten tomato. Sounds very interesting. Yes, an old lamp! Finally, an old lamp. The thing is, The guy who wanted to give me a new lamp for my old lamp has disappeared. And I don't like it. Okay. Well, I didn't know it had several endings that took different amounts of time. Seems like an interesting choice.
Alexander can enter the building by using the shop's door.
Shouldn't climb through the window. Fine.
Hello. I will be right up. Now.
But honestly, this game is kind of insane. Just a tiny bit. Still don't know what to give to the literal bookworm.
The bookshop owner is a thin, middle-aged man. His intelligent eyes are slightly blurry from long nights spent reading by candlelight.
So, look at the
Small
fire.
Fire burns in the fireplace despite the warmth of the day outside. Perhaps the bookshop owner simply finds it comforting.
Perhaps.
How fare you, merchant?
Quite well, thank you. I just finished a wonderful book on geological rock formations. Fascinating.
Okay. What if I try and get the same book again?
Alexander looks at the love poem again. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and
Maybe
all
there's
thy
a...
studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within
I don't think there's a hint in there.
And another. Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there." Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf.
But yeah, I don't think that's a hint for the stone puzzle thing. Question is, how do I get a hint for that?
The archway. Alexander takes a
Yeah, this game is a bit much so far.
proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice. Announce."
But yeah, I don't think this has any hints either. But where's Lamp Guy?
Alexander has.
I was looking forward to handing in my old lamp. And then Lamp Guy disappears. For no reason. It's just not fair. Do they want to break through their window?
Sees no use for that item there. That would serve no purpose.
I guess not. Maybe Boat Guy wants some of my stuff. Haven't asked in a while. I mean, I've got the brick now. Maybe he wants one.
Oh, it's... How goes...
Could I interest you in a brick?
Interested in this?
Nah, what me?
Nope. No brick for him. Anything else I haven't tried? I've probably tried the milk, but...
Would you be at all interested?
Nah.
Okay.
Alexander
Is that a
doesn't want to
photograph
take
or something?
anything from the cabin unless the
Well, it
firemen
would be a
offer.
painting, obviously.
Alexander doesn't.
But it looks like it depicts a person.
A cabinet with a dry sink lines one wall of the cabin.
A dry sink. Can I interact with that?
Alexander doesn't want to take anything from the...
Fine.
Well, you're always welcome, Alexander.
That boat is not going anywhere.
Yeah, well.
The cargo bay is unlikely to hold anything of interest or have a very pleasant smell after months of dry docking. Alexander decides not to descend into the dark hole.
Good choice. Solid choice. Can I teleport from here? Because, I mean, he is near the ocean.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Alright. It works.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. The granite cliffs cannot be scaled by hand. The granite... There appears...
There has to be some solution to this. Well, I've been trying to figure this out. No luck so far. Still no clue what to do here. I mean, was there one for wisdom? Yeah. There was a letter for wisdom. There wasn't one for ignorance. And, well, kills and elevates. Neither one of those really plays a role here. Oh, okay. So, I just type rise?
Nothing happens.
No. Okay.
There appears to be...
I thought it was more complex than that, but... Well. I knew I could click on the letters. I just didn't know what I want to do with them. Really? I want rise? Rise...
Nothing happens.
No.
There appears...
Rise?
Nothing happens. There appears...
Oh, okay. Rise.
Huge blocks
Okay.
of stone erupt from the granite cliffs.
Fine. Really now?
Alexander stares with wonder. That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome.
So... saving? Because I don't trust whoever built this place.
Alexander cannot get to that step.
Fine.
The steps cannot be moved any further back.
Whoa, wait a minute.
What? Now? Okay.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I don't know why he's doing squats.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I'm sure he has his reasons.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Okay. There we go. Really now? More of that?
Whoa, wait a minute.
Hope he's not gonna fall.
Whoa, wait a minute.
So, got a new riddle.
Examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
I enjoyed Life is Strange. Okay. The Master of Languages will... So... Is it gonna be Rise again? Or is there a hint? I mean... I know that, all those symbols are letters. And I have the code to translate them. But I don't know what words I want to put in.
Nothing happened.
So, I'll overwrite that save.
Alexander examines the strange...
So, the Master of Languages will... I'll just try Rise, as I said. So, R... Where's I... Where is it? There. Y... S... That'll be... Oh. I got the wrong one for R. And... E.
Nothing happens.
Nope.
Alexander examines...
Think more like an eagle. I mean, there's a blank that seems to be 4 letters. So, fly shouldn't really work. So, the Master of Languages will... Soar? Does it start with an S? I mean, it might. But just wondering, why should I know this? And how should I know this? There has to be a hint somewhere. Yeah, I know, right? They really like their hint books, and they like advertising them. So, I'll try the word love again. Because, I mean, it should work. It's 4 letters. So, L. This one. Oh, this one. V is which one? Haven't found it yet. I'm guessing it's the entire alphabet, so I'm hoping it's there somewhere. I guess it could be this one. Okay. And E.
Nothing happens.
No.
Alexander
Speak doesn't fit. I could try talk. But I don't think that's it. So... Hmm.
Alexander examines the strange etching. Reading about the ancient ones in the guidebook to the land of the Green Isles may help a puzzled journeyer.
Fine, I'll check the guidebook again. Maybe it's a quote. So... They don't specifically have a hint for the second challenge. I had one for the first one. But maybe in the description of the ancient ones, they'll have something about it. Oh, sore. Yes. It was sore. Okay. Please now I have it. So... S... is... where was it? There. S... O... A... and... R?
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
There.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Just walk up already.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
I get it, Sierra. His balance is bad.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Sore, not sour.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
But yeah, in the guidebook, they just have the quote, "The master of languages will soar." So,
Alexander
we've got 3 circles. Lovely.
Nothing happens.
So, saving.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
4 men standing in a row, 3rd from the left. So, 1, 2, 3.
Alexander gets the feeling that was the wrong button.
Oh, down you go. Literally. Down you go. Wow.
Tickets up. Next.
What a riddle. Stones of stealth. Find a guide to keep your health.
Yeah.
Alexander.
Fine. So, rest in order, move you on. So.
The stone beneath
There.
Alexander's feet trembles as more steps
Yes.
emerge from the granite
Okay.
cliffs.
So, all but that one.
The steps cannot.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Whoa, wait a minute.
There. Alright, next riddle.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Sacred 4. I mean, sure, that would be nice. Just knowing which save to definitely keep would be handy. So, Sacred 4. Sacred 4. Sacred Mountain. Sacred 4. Alright, found it. It's just a bunch of random words. So, let's do this. Okay. So, when I get the clothes. Alright. Sacred 4. Emotion tranquility. So, tranquility, that's... There's harmony, sorrow, hope, tranquility. It's the letter D. So, I've got Tranquility, Azure, where was that one? That's O. This one. And Caterpillar was one of them. And Air. Okay. So Caterpillar and Air. Caterpillar. Unicorn, grasshopper, whale, mouse, dove. Dolphin, rabbit, caterpillar. There. And Air. Which one was Air? There. G. Which is this one.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Alright.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I should save. Still expecting him to fall down. Not just because I got the puzzle wrong, but just because, well, he's clumsy.
Whoa, wait. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait.
Alexander examines the string.
Okay. All silent cry the noble boulders.
Nothing happened.
Okay.
Alexander
And I click on letters again. So, 5th challenge. Ascend. Okay. A S C E N D.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
It's kind of disappointing when the manual just straight up gives you the word. I thought this was supposed to be a puzzle.
Whoa, wait.
Not just a can you spell the word ascend game.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah. Yeah. The manual reads, the 5th challenge. Of those of the highest, only those of the highest order may, capitalized, ascend the cliffs of logic. So,
Whoa, wait a minute.
But yeah,
Whoa,
all caps,
wait a minute.
ascend, and all caps, rise.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a... Whoa.
So it was basically the same riddle as the first one.
Whoa. Whoa, wait a minute.
I made it.
Alexander finds himself
Finally
at the top of the cliffs.
Yeah.
Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
And saves.
do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight. You could have it too, if you'd only eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush.
Flying nightshade. Sure.
See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
Yes,
Alright,
that seems
I'll try some of your
legit.
berries.
I've got to save.
Oh, goody. Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the Lord and Lady of this isle.
How strange. Apparently you're not supposed to eat nightshade.
Tickets up. Next. And then there's some land I have for sale in the death bogs of Tamir.
You could have...
So.
See?
The huge doors are locked tight. Somebody obviously wants to keep something out or something in. Alexander is standing at the top of tall cliffs. To an old...
I'll just walk this way.
Young man, you offend me. I try to help you and you insist on being rude.
Yep.
All right then. Stay tied to the ground like a load of lead. See if I care. You human.
How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke.
Yes, how
Those berries are even more
strange.
powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
Look, an intruder. Hold! How did you get up here, human?
I climbed the cliffs.
Yep.
That is not possible. No one has solved the cliffs of logic in several centuries. And if the cliffs were to be solved, it would certainly not be by a human.
I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island.
No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. But we will not display such foolish trust again. You will have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine what will be done with you. I can assure you, it will
Lady
not be
Ariel.
pleasant.
Exposition. Yay! Just what I needed.
What trickery did you master the cliffs of logic and reach the city of the winged ones?
Only the magic of clear thought, my lord.
The magic of the manual.
The cliffs of logic. It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
Yes, Ariel. It is lucky for you, human, that climbing the cliffs of logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore. We have just been ordered by Wazir Al-Hazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. But the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the cliffs of logic will defeat the Minotaur. The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs.
The
And
Minotaur?
eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recently demanded offering.
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The oracle or the crown? But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
I will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter.
First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
Azure
Sounds like I'll need the manual to survive it.
if only in the slight chance that he could actually save our Celeste.
Oh, very well. Intruder, my guards will take you to the beach. Prophesied hero or spy,
Really?
any soldier must be granted.
This is the maze of this game.
Be warned. If you have
Great.
the courage to actually return to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain and face your destiny, my guards will have orders to take you to the catacombs on sight.
I understand, Lord Azure.
If by some miracle you succeed, human, the prophecy grants you a visit with the sacred oracle. Her powers are mighty, her vision all-seeing. Many of our own citizens would be willing to risk certain death in the catacombs for a chance at a meeting with the oracle. May that thought give you the courage to return.
Sorry if that was loud.
I will return, Lady Ariel.
But
You
I'm
have my word.
grabbing my map making tools. They really got into adding mazes. Wait, where are the catacombs again? I guess I should have paid more attention. I'm guessing they're on the island of the beast? But how do I get there? Oh, this? Oh, no, the doors. Okay, fine. 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 So they want me to climb the cliffs again? Just to get to the doors?
Alright then.
I'll just listen to the super amazing exposition again. So. Minotaur, and I need tools, and I need to get through a maze.
With what trickery did you...
So.
Yes, Ariel. We have just...
The prophecy the Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs and eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken...
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The Oracle.
I will not resist you in this, my lord.
First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
Azure, he must be allowed time to prepare for the task.
Okay.
If only in the
Time to
slight
prepare.
chance that he could actually save our Celeste.
That's why they're sending me down.
Oh, very well. Intruder, my guards will take you to the beach. Prophesied hero or spy, any soldier must be granted time to prepare for battle.
But I don't know what I need.
If you have the courage to actually return to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain and face your destiny, my guards will have orders to take you to the catacombs on sight.
I understand, Lord Azure.
If by some miracle you succeed, human, the prophecy grants you a visit with the sacred oracle. Her powers are mighty, her vision all-seeing. Many of our own citizens would be willing to risk certain death in the catacombs for a chance at a meeting with the oracle. May that thought give you the courage to return.
Okay.
I will.
But I don't know how to prepare. Which means I'll just try. And fail, probably. So, map.
Alexander.
Wonder. And map.
Alexander.
Mountain. well, maybe I should save first.
Apparently.
Okay. So, saving. And now I'll head back to the catacombs.
Alexander feels...
Okay. Do I really need to climb this thing again? I thought they said that the 2 winged guards would catch me and... Oh, fine. There.
So, you have chosen to come back and face the catacombs when you could have escaped. I admit I am surprised. You are either a complete idiot or vain enough to think yourself invincible.
Both.
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die? To not fight this plague on your own people?
Bravery and suicide are 2 different
She
things,
needs to be
human.
rescued!
You'll have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
We shall see. Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death. May the fates make it quick so that you do not have to scream long.
Alright. Time to rescue her.
The catacomb's entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option.
I'll save again. Should I overwrite the other save? Nah. Okay. So, we've got the start of the maze. I can't wait. Okay. Not much happening. Still alive. There's a bunch of symbols on the ground. Great.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Tickets up. Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
I found a trap. The question is, how do I get past it? Yes, I know. It's the best idea they've ever had. So... this symbol?
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Not that one.
Tickets up. Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
Like, is it their alphabet on the ground? Do I need to step on specific ones? Should I turn up the walking speed? Maybe. But it might be making it more difficult for me if I do it here. So... I don't think this is their alphabet. I think it's just random symbols on the ground. These look like roses. Was there a rose riddle? Oh, there was something in the manual about a rose and a lamp. I'll check again. I think it said something about the catacombs. Catacombs! Yep. 3 roses, scythe, crown, dove, whatever. I'll just see if that works. Because the symbols do look like there's roses and scythes and stuff. So, I'll try. So it said 3 roses. Let's see. 3 roses, a scythe, a crown. So, rose, 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 scythe, crown, dove. Okay, so rose.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Nope, not that one.
Tickets up. Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
It just seems like that's the start of the solution to that riddle. I just need to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Maybe this rose? And that one? And that one? And the scythe? Crown?
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift
Wrong
beneath
one.
his feet.
Uh-oh.
Should have went for that crown. And yeah, fine. Oh, making progress.
Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
I think it even says in a row. Right? No. It doesn't. Fine. Whatever. Rose, rose, rose. Scythe. Crown. Dove. Bones.
Alexander decides to make a beeline for the exit from his current location. Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet. Apparently not a good idea.
Okay.
Tickets up. Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
I don't know what I did wrong. Maybe I should have stepped off the final one? I'm turning up the speed. So. Rose, 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 scythe, crown, dove, bones. This style? And out? Okay. Fine. So. Uh-oh. I hear growling. Good time to save.
Alexander?
What? Whatever. Oh. There. Don't want to ruin my map. Yeah, okay. Wait. Is this a dead end? Keeps teleporting. It's a bit weird. Seems like it could be a dead end. Alright, nice.
It's a trap.
Whoops.
The doors have sealed Alexander inside. And the ceiling is coming down.
Okay.
Alexander's hands would be crushed to pieces.
How about a brick?
In a desperate move, Alexander throws a brick into the grinding gears. The brick is caught between 2 cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The mechanism grinds the trap.
That worked. I like it when their puzzles make sense. It's so refreshing.
Somewhere.
Sounds! A trap floor!
Okay.
Alexander seems to have fallen to a lower level of the catacombs. Wherever he is, the place sure is dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face.
So, I mean...
Alexander hears the scrabble of hooves in the dark room.
Hello?
I can't complete that one without the flint thing, I think.
Caught in the dark, Alexander?
So, that's why I was not trying to do anything. Because if I remember correctly, I have the Nightingale. But anyways, that's it for today. I've been streaming for quite a while. So, I'll just continue the catacombs next time. And I'll have to remember to get the light thing. So, yeah. So far, there are only 2 items that I've needed. Well, the brick, which I've already used, and now this. So, we'll see how many more I'll need. Maybe a screaming tomato is going to come in handy. Anyhow, thanks for watching. It's been a fun stream. I don't usually stream this long for the first stream I do in a game, so yeah. I was a bit lost at times. It happens. But I made more progress than I expected. So, I'll hopefully see you guys on Wednesday. Bye!